私の世界ようこそドレードも私の世界ようこそドレードも私の世界ようこそドレードもCan you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? This anime got no sub? Sorry, we're dubbing today. We good? Yo, I feel like I need a better BGM from this. I feel like this is not a very intellectual BGM. This is not a very intellectual BGM. Let me find. Hi, IQ. Let me Google. Sorry, I'm still a bit sick today. I got a heat stroke. BGM. I'm gonna Google. There's a BGM called Smart. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. It's called Smart. My internet is so bad. The sound is in trouble. No, this does not sound smart. What about this? I kinda like this. Isn't this is low IQ BGM, please? What do you mean? This is not low IQ BGM. This is high IQ. I found the one. I found a good BGM to use. I can't find it anymore. Make sure it's not from a hentai. You know, if I play a music and you be telling me it's from a hentai, doesn't that mean you're caught and exposed? Cause you know. If not, how would you know? How would you know? How would you know? How would you know? Exposed. Exactly. Exposed. Exposed and caught. Oh, I am a proud degenerate. I am Gunner level 1, 10, 100. 1, 10, 100. Wait. 10, 100,000. 10,000. Wait. Can somebody give me the coma? 1, 10, 100, 1,000. Oh, it's 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. Silly bean, you're silly. I'm not silly bean, you're silly. Or something. This vision is an omen. No, it's not. Wait. How do I... Let's hear it. Okay. What do we think about this BGM? Is this a very intellectual BGM? What are we thinking? What? I thought it sounded pretty nice. This sounds like a toilet BGM. How do you know if it sounds like a toilet BGM? Is it smart enough for ranting? I feel like one with the universe with this BGM. One with the universe. Isekai music? Oh, you're right. Where are my glasses? Yo, why is this song stun locking me? This song stun locking me. I think anime fell off when they stopped making incest stories. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, dude. Calm down. There isn't many incest stories in the first place. Guy be like, anime fell off when they stopped making incest. Yeah, but like, name me 10 incest anime. There's only like 2 or 3 notable ones. Not even a lot. They stopped? Is there even any? How would you know? 'Cause I watched them. Weirdo. There we go. Kiss X's. Do you know how old Kiss X's is? Kiss X's released in 2010. 2025 minus 2010. Kiss X's is 15 years ago, my dude. 15 years ago. 15 years ago. Chat might be too big. Stop becoming big. I'll turn you small so you don't censor my face. Here you go. When we stop making us feel old, I'm just telling you the truth. It's the truth. The manga just ended last year. Wait, seriously? Kiss X's manga ending. No, it ended 3 years ago. Dumbo. Shoot, I can't read because not translated. It's time for me to find a rock. Oh, hold on. I found a TLDR. It's a new year and they all go to the beach vacation together. Yuzuki asks Miharu if she has a boyfriend yet. And Miharu tells her she's still aiming for Keita. Hold on, who is Miharu again? I haven't been... Oh, she's the short hair. Okay, the big boobs girl. She says the twins are always inviting her over to play some exciting game with Keita at night. But worries that she'll be left out if they ever seal the deal with Keita. Ako and Iko assures her they'll still keep her in their group even if they ever go away. Ako and Iko give Keita the double cheek kiss in the tree, reminiscence on how nothing has changed since they were I don't like this. Nothing is resolved or moved forward. That's kind of shitty. What a coward ending. I agree. What did the author cop out at the end, or maybe he couldn't choose? He couldn't choose between Ako or Riko, but this makes it sound like it's the three of them. Lame. 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 Lame, 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 lame. Whatever, man. Keita isn't really a good guy anyway. It's just like, why don't Riko and Ako date each other? And then they can kiss. We can get married. The true ending. So it's lame? Yeah, it's lame because there's no ending. I don't like it when things have no ending. I'm sure you have like ambiguous ending. So something you choose. So something. Cousins? I think cousins are so lame. You know, if I see people freak out that they're cousins, that's so lame. Like, okay, if you freak out, if they're sisters or their brothers, their mothers, sure, valid crash out. They're cousins, man. That's like nothing. Grow up. They're just cousins. Like, cousins are so far apart. Like, what the freak? Like, cousins is like your dad's brother's kid. The blood has already been split, you know? Sheesh. Do you feel the same about step siblings? So, what's the difference? How do you feel about... Wait, I feel like I need to make a very intellectual... But I'm so sick, my head it hurts. I can't really think of an intellectual way to ask this question. But, to you, what matters the most? Is it morality or... Is it morality that's stopping you from reading incest? If it's morality, then... Or it's biologically. Okay, so biologically means like... You're more worried about the consequence of your baby being like stupid. Morality means it's not right because they are practically your sister. If it's biologically, stepsisters don't count. If it's morality, stepsisters and real sisters count. So really depends on what do you think. Whoa, that was so smart of me. That was so smart of me. That was so smart. But then again, it's anime. They're not gonna have a stupid baby. They're gonna have a happy baby because it's anime. It's fictional. It's not real. They can do whatever they want. characters. They're not gonna. They're anime characters. They're not gonna have like a bad baby, you know. I think it is very important to understand that fiction is fiction and it's not reality. And that a lot of people have fantasies. Honestly, touch your soul. Touch your soul. Deep down, a lot of people have fantasies that they want to be in a romantic relationship with their made-up fictional sisters. They don't have a real sister, but it would be nice if I have a fictional sister that likes me. That's pretty hot. And so, I turned it into a manga by creating 2 fictional characters that are brothers and sisters that love each other. Because I can't have it in real life. And I don't want to have it in real life, but I want it in fictional life. Because everything's better in fictional. So, that's how authors make them. No, you're just a gooner. What? I'm not a gooner. It's liking something in fiction. It's liking something in fiction is different from like some people don't like it in real life, but they like it in fiction. You know, fiction is fiction because that's where your imagination can go wild, and it's okay because it's not real. And a lot of people are pretty oppressed in real life, so they can't, you know. It's like what if? Like it's like a what if. It's not really like, oh, I want to, but it's more like, what if? What if I have a hot little sister? Like, what if, you know? Yeah, but I already have you, Stinky. I know, I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying there's a reason why some people like incest, and it's like, it's not real. Like, I don't understand. Like some people, there's a reason why it's popular, no? Maybe because it's immoral. And some people like that it's immoral because it's fantasy. Like, why do you think there's so many mangas about them? Because it's fantasy. Because they don't want to do it in real life. They don't want to have it in real life. But what if, you know, like what if? Yeah. Thank you for the break. What if? That's definitely an opinion. I think that if you don't like something, you just don't like it. But parading on other people for liking something, it's kind of crazy in 2025. They're not criminals. They just like anime girls as sisters. Is that really that wrong? You know, it's kind of funny. You think that when anime go mainstream, people will be more accepting of things like this, but it seems like we're going in a backward direction, like it's getting even worse. It's like people started digging up past things that are okay, and all of a sudden it's not okay now. But why was it okay? You know, like this incest thing wasn't even a conversation, like maybe in the early 2000s? I don't know, 2020. I wasn't born in the early 2000s, like 22. I don't know, like a few years ago. Maybe, okay, before the pandemic, like it's been okay. Then all of a sudden it's not. I just think if it's not for you, don't read it. You know, if it's not for you, don't read it. Like, if you don't like the troop, then don't read it. Have you been watching the Alia Russian show? I didn't like it because I don't know, it feels very incest-based with that one. Like, it wasn't even focusing on Alia, it's just focusing on the sister. But I have to be out. Then just read! Then just read! Just read whatever you like! Just read! Just read! Nothing wrong with frowning upon incest in any media. I don't know about real life, but I don't really care about anything that's real life, cause to me, anime is fictional. It's fictional? Why is YouTube hitting me with an error? Oh my god, do you guys know? Like, YouTube roll out this thing. You have to, there's a restricted mode on YouTube. You have to turn it off. Because YouTube will use... I think YouTube has like this new thing going on, so you have to turn off restricted mode. It's not off by default. It's on by default now, so you gotta turn it off. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of videos are not showing. Ah, okay, that's good. I think a lot of people have it on. They didn't know, so they have it on. Just to double check it. Yeah, you never know. Where it's it's profile something. Profile some. Oh yeah. Profile picture restricted morale. Thank you so much. Yeah. Just oh, this brain is computing. Yeah. Let me share your hottest take currently. Okay, you know what's my hottest anime take? My hottest anime take is I hate it when people watch one episode of the anime or watch like a 30-second clip on TikTok and pretend that they've watched the anime. That's my hottest take. Just because you watch a 30-second clip of a thirst trap on TikTok doesn't mean you've watched the entire show. Just because you watch one episode of an anime doesn't mean you watched the show. That's my hot take. 30 seconds short is enough to know the whole... Nope. So you mean to tell me that I know the entire plot of John Wick based off that one scene where he was eating and crying? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Does anyone still use the term weeb? Yeah, me. I'm a weeb. True and real weeb. There was not a John Wick scene. Yeah, but that scene was more popular than John Wick itself. That scene? No. It's not the Matrix. It's John Wick crying and eating with the damedane. That scene is more popular than the movie itself. It was all over TikTok. The Matrix was a great show. Lemmy, thanks for recommending Silent Witch anime, by the way. I like it. Thank you so much! You see, I'm glad you like it. Also, my hot take is I hate it when people say... I hate it when people say, all anime sucks now. This is what I hate. I hate it when people say, oh, anime sucks now. Anime used to be good. Cowboy Bebop was the best. And when you Google what year did Cowboy Bebop came, it's like, what year did Cowboy Bebop came? 1998. What is 2025 minus 1998? 27. That's an opinion 27 years ago. Cowboy Bebop is a cartoon, Lemmy. It's an anime, by the way. Animation. It's Japanese. My gripe is when people say, oh, anime sucks now. And all they watch are shonen slaps. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. There's so much anime available. It's almost impossible to watch it all. And yet, they only cite the same exact stuff. All anime sucks now. It's just harem. Or all anime sucks now. It's just Kimetsu no Yaiba. It's just overpowered people. Solo leveling. Overpowered people. Yeah, I mean, that's a you problem. Because you watch the same shows with the same exact premise and wonder why it sucks. Don't like shonen? Why don't you watch Slice of Life? You think Slice of Life is a little bit too slow for you? Why don't you watch Iyashike? That's more healing, more emotional. You think it's more emotional for you and you just want to laugh? Then watch something comedy. There's something funny. Oh, you think, like, you want something fantasy? Then watch something fantasy. Don't have to be isekai, don't have to be shonen. There's tons of fantasy slice of life, fantasy battle stuff, fantasy healing show, fantasy mystery show. Watch some mystery show. Watch some detective show. Oh no, I don't want to watch some detective show. I'm like too much brain power. Okay, then why don't you watch some? There's so many stuff for you to watch. Why don't you watch some sports? Do you like sports? You can watch some sports. I don't really like sports. Okay, then what do you want? I like watching like cool dudes fight with magical powers. Oh, so shonen? No, I don't like shonen. It's so boring. It's the same plot all the time. It's like playing a fantasy game and your only complaint is that it's a fantasy game. But Lenny, how do the people who don't know find these anime? Use your brain! There's something called an anime chart! My anime list that lists down every single anime for each season! But also, I need someone to give me opinions and watch my reviews. I do reviews too. I do reviews for each anime season. I watch an anime season and then I give my own review. I watch from the first episode to the last episode, by the way, because I don't have a life and I love anime, and I give... If you want to judge me by saying, oh my god, she's gonna give mediocre review, well, at least watch one of my videos and then judge. You know? Do you have a Mal account? No! I think Mal sucks. So I don't use Mal. This is what we boomers call yelling at clouds. Thank you for the super chat though, Iron. I don't use... I use AnyDB, because the system there is a little better. Sorry, I'd rather watch slop than actual advice. Okay, I mean, that's fine. You know, that's fine with watching slops. You can watch slops. Like, that's perfectly fine. I like watching slops too. Like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with watching slops. Like, honestly, nothing wrong with watching slops. The problem is watching slop and then complain about it. Yeah, that's it, exactly. What kind of slops for me? I like isekai slops. I love overpowered MC slops. I think overpowered MC is great. Oh, I really hate it when, you know, my gripe with people is when they complain and then they say, oh, I really hate watching overpowered characters because they don't make sense. I want to see them grow. Then this anime is not for you! Then why don't you watch a different anime where the MC grows up? Then this anime is not for you! Then watch something else! Then this anime is not... You're not their target audience! There's tons of anime which shows a person's progression from weak to strong. You're like, I like to watch them struggle and then become strong. Yeah, then that's a different anime for you. Like, this anime clearly is meant for a plot. He's overpowered. He beats people up because that's how he is. If you don't like something, then why don't you freak off and watch something you like, man? It's like people who watch incest anime and then do a 10 thesis page about why they hate this anime and why incest is bad. If you don't like incest, then why do you watch? I don't understand. You don't like incest, then why do you watch? Huh? Why? Do you not read? Do you not read the synopsis that says, hey, this is incest? And be like, I don't like incest, but I'm gonna watch it anyways. And then after you're finished watching, you're like, I hate this show. This show's disgusting. Then why watch? Then why watch? Why? Oh, hi, Arigato. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. I don't know, it's just... Incest is gross with me. Do you come from Himish? Incest is gross? Then, okay, then don't watch incest! Then don't watch incest! That's your opinion! I like incest, that's my opinion! Yeah! It's your opinion! And that's my opinion! If I want to be honest, like real, like honest, real, I like fictional incest. I think there's something really endearing about brothers and sisters that like each other but they can't. And, well, you know what? I like Usagi Drop. I like Usagi Drop. I like that they got married at the end. It's like you love someone so much but you can't, cause you know you're related, you know, and then people be the only reason why Usagi Drop was bad was because the author did not give a longer second part to show the gradual relationship growing between the two of them. The author just time skipped it to the end where they got together, which kind of not makes sense because it was such a sudden shift. So I feel like the show wouldn't have such a bad rating if the author were to make a second part and showed more character progression about like her growing up as a teenager, and then shows more conflict, and then finally to a satisfying ending. And I think that show wouldn't have had so much hate. That is a hot take, and that's my hot take! Truly one of the take for all time. Yeah, it's my take! You know? It was very out of nowhere. And that's why people didn't like it, because it was out of nowhere. So if the author had made time to really explore the characters, I don't think it would have, you know. I don't think it would have had that much. Yeah, exactly. Like, they had a wholesome family relationship, yeah, and they could stay that way. But the author wanted to push his fantasy, so he wanted them to be together, and that's okay. Because it's fictional. But at least make it make sense. Like, make her gradually fall in love with her dad. And then show the struggles between them so that the ending is satisfying. The ending is not satisfying, but I do really like the wholesomeness of the show. Yeah. You know. And I just think my gripe is that... Okay, like, of course, if you do it in real life, it's bad, right? This is fictional. I can't say for all authors, and I can't say for all people, but I like to believe that a majority of us have fantasies. And these fantasies is something we know that is not attainable in real life, and we know we don't really want to do it in real life, but what if we were a fictional character? Like, what if we were not real? What if we were a fictional character in a fictional world? We can do all these things because we're not going to do it in real life. It's fictional. It's not. Sure, some of you might argue. Some of them might do. Yeah, I'm saying not everybody. I'm not talking about everyone. I'm talking about majority of us have fantasies. And sometimes we like forbidden love because obviously we know it's not true. We can't do it in real life. If you want to do it in real life, that's your problem, not mine. I'm talking about people who don't want to do it in real life. And like, what's wrong with having a little bit of fantasy, you know? It's like saying you like to play Valorant and then you like to kill people in real life. Doesn't make sense, right? Like, it's a fantasy that you like. It's a fantasy that you like and you want to, but real life is too gross for you. So what if you were a fictional character and you can have a fictional world with, no consequences, but then end of the day, if it's your morality, then that's fine. That's your opinion. You don't like it, that's your opinion. But don't come at me for liking it. You can be like, I think that's a little gross in my opinion. That's your opinion. I didn't ask. I did not ask for your opinion. Arigato for the chat, Mr. Clear. What women is saying that we have choices. That is how it was back then when we have choices now still. We have a lot of choices, but everybody's only watching the popular stuff. And somehow people refuse to watch non-popular stuff. You know? Sounds like you spend too much time on Twitter. I don't really spend a lot of time on Twitter. I love you. I spend a lot of time watching anime. A lot of these issues stem from tourists that only watch anime during COVID. COVID changed the fans and made the people attached to it worse. That's true. I truly believe that the pandemic is truly the worst for anime fans. On one hand, I'm really grateful that anime has become so mainstream that it's very easy for me to get merchandises and merch. I can get more merch. And authors get more money because their stuff gets serialized. So in a way, authors are getting more money. So I'm supporting the author like I'm supporting the show. In a way, that's a good part. The bad part is the community that came after it. Yeah, and when it's popular, you get more fan art. There's more content, like more fan art, more content. It's more stuff, you know? So honestly, my gripe is when people complain like, I did a stream where like Cause I saw somebody complain that all anime is just isekai slop, and I went to fetched every single isekai from each season. So there's probably around 3 to 4 isekai anime a season. Over like 50 anime, there's only 3 to 5, which if you times 4, that's probably like 150 anime, and that is probably like, let's do 5. Okay, 5 isekai anime per season. That's like 5 times 4 is 20. So that's 20 anime over 150. Turn that into a percentage and tell me, oh, all anime is nowadays is just isekai. Isekai is 90% slop. Alright. Let me tell you why isekai is good from a perspective of somebody who enjoys isekai. Real life is tough. I will pretend that I am a 9 to 5 salary man. Life is tough. I go to work in the morning. I have to face my stupid colleagues, play politics with my coworkers, and I have to be under the scrutiny of my annoying boss. I come home at 8 o'clock at night, and I'm so tired, and my routine is the same every single day. And I hate my boss, but I can't do anything about it because I need my job. And I hate my family because all they do is pressure me about getting married. And I'm single. I don't have a girlfriend. Or, okay, I'm in a relationship. I want to escape reality. I want to escape reality. I found a show about this guy. That's why a lot of isekais are salarymen getting hit by a truck and isekaiing. Wouldn't it be nice if I get hit by a truck and I go into the world where I don't have to work, I don't have to see my boss, I don't have to work, and I have magical powers. I can shoot fireballs with my hand. And guess what? I'm overpowered. And guess what? I can kill people. All the people that have angered me, all the people that have made me wrong, I can kill them, I can eliminate them, and I can see the look of their faces when they realize that I am powerful. Feels so good. It feels great. It feels amazing. I love it. I love it when the enemies bully the main character, and then he becomes overpowered and he bullies them back and kills them all. Like the look of their faces when they realize this guy, this weak guy, suddenly became overpowered and has many chicks around him. Like, so satisfying. I love those. The power fantasy, or you know, I like it. I like it because I get to isekai, or you have like those. I mean, those plots are so overdone. Then why are you even watching? It's not like every. By the way, it's not. Let's say we have 5 seasons of isekai. I mean, 5 isekai anime in one season. Probably 3 are overpowered and 2 are not overpowered. So why don't you watch the not overpowered one? And also, it's kind of funny when people say it's overdone. The same trope is overdone, but you still play the same Valorant game for 10 years? And then after you play Overwatch, you play Valorant. After you play Valorant, you play Marvel's, the same FPS game over and over again. Isn't that overdone? Isn't FPS overdone? Then why are you still playing? there's a reason why it's overdone. It's because people like it. It's because people like it. People like it. People like overpowered characters. They like it and they enjoy it. They get it, they like it, they enjoy it. So I'm more than happy to find a new anime with the same plot because I don't have enough content. I need more content of the same thing. So if you don't like it, then watch something else. Like, watch something else. We don't only have 10 animes in a season. We have over 50 anime a season. There's a bunch of shoujos if you like shoujo love. There's a bunch of romances if you like romance. There's a bunch of harems if you like harems. There's a bunch of fantasies if you like fantasies. There's probably a few shonen. Shonen's not a lot, to be honest. A few shonen. There's a lot of comedy ones. There's a lot of slice of life ones. There's a lot of niche ones. There's a bunch. There's like 50 anime in a season, guys. 50 anime in a... You know what? Let me go to my anime chart right now. Let me show you. Speaking is not enough. I will show you the statistics. So, I will show you. Let's see. This season is summer 2025. Okay? You're saying that isekai is over, like everything is isekai. Everything is isekai, right? Alright. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 56. Okay, 56, not including the OVAs. 56 anime a season. Not isekai. Wait, I need my cursor. Why is it not showing my cursor? Uh-oh, now it's a bit weird. Because it's not showing my cursor. Okay. Not isekai. 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 Yo, by the way, this show is pretty good. It's pretty wholesome. I'm currently watching it. Really nice slice of life show. Just this guy who has water abilities and he meet a homie and then just like a really slow life. Pretty good. Not isekai! This is probably one of the best anime this season. This is great. This girl is amazing. She's really cute. It's a really wholesome show. Not isekai! Not isekai. Grand Blue is amazing, by the way. It's a great romance. Not isekai. Toganaki is probably the shonen of this season. It reminds me greatly of Blue Exorcist and Bleach. It has one of the pacing's amazing. It's a bit like Bleach. Anyways. Not isekai. Isekai. So that's 2 isekais. Not isekai. Not isekai. Isekai. Tree. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. By the way, Yuri no Hoseki is amazing. It's a girl who likes gems, and she's really cute, and it's really wholesome, and the gems are really cute, and it's really wholesome and cute and slice of life. Animation's great. So that's 3 isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Isekai. But this is a sequel, so technically it's not. Sequels are not really counted as original. Not isekai. By the way, this show's really cute. It's about a raccoon and a lady. Really cute. Not isekai. This is also really good, by the way. It's really funny. It's a detective show about this Oji-san. It's giving me Sasaki and Peeps vibes. Very cute. Okay. Not isekai. Futari Solo Can is also really good, by the way. It's like, I don't know why it's been rated so bad. It's just a really comfy show about... It's just like Eurocamp. This is... not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Food court is really good, by the way. Just these two girls who enjoy eating. So if you like eating food, slow food, if you like wash koi, this is cute. This one is just... this is isekai, so that's 5. This guy is just comedy relief at this point. Not isekai. This one is pretty cute. It's like a really cute comedy romance show. It reminds me of... it has the same vibe as the one in last season where they are selling food at like a sports stadium. Not isekai. Not isekai. So that's 5 isekai. Not isekai. By the way, this romance is so shoujo cute. Way better than that honey something something. Just really cute because this guy generally just likes her. Like, he falls harder every episode, so it's pretty endearing. Anyways. Not isekai. This reminds me of Blue Exorcist. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Also, this show is pretty cute. It reminds me of the last season hotel for like not human inhabitant. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Blue Exorcist is not isekai. What are you talking about? Do you even watch Blue Exorcist? Not isekai. Not isekai. By the way, this is just like Madoka Magica, but like idols. Pretty good. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. Not isekai. So you're telling me out of like 54 anime, there's only 5 isekai, and tell me everything is isekai slop. Everything is isekai slop. Isekai slop. Isekai slop. Isekai slop. Isekai slop. Same plot. 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 There's hardly any shonen, by the way, in this season. Okay, Daranan shonen, Gachiakuta shonen, Kaiju shonen, but these are all like Kaiju is a rerun, so I wouldn't call it original shonen. So if you want to count original shonen, Gachiakuta shonen. Doctor Stone is shonen, but it's not. It's like a second season. Togananki shonen. What else? Probably Jigoku Sensei. Jigoku Sensei Nube reminds me of the last season, the classroom for yokai. It has the same vibe. It was pretty good. Okay, I mean it's more comedy than shonen. I wouldn't call it shonen. Omyo Kaiten is shonen. This is also pretty good if you like magical creatures. So like that's like tree shonen, tree shonen. I don't know, tree. It's not even. It's not even... Yeah. So, you ask me, there's so many animes to watch. There's so many animes to watch. So many animes to watch. So many animes. So where's the isekai slop you're talking about, huh? Where? Huh? Where? Which one is the slop one? Name it! Give me a name! Which one is the slop? Give me a name! Oh, I think Pseudo Hero is a slop. Cause, oh my god, he like isekai and he got overpowered. Oh my god, this is another slop. He isekai and he's overpowered with magic water. So slop. Oh my god, here's another Kimetsu no Yaiba slop. He realized he is a Oni and now he has to fight like his villain who is a Momotaro. And he joins like a high school. He joins a school of Onis and now he has to fight against the agency of Momotaro. Slop. Oh my god, this is also another slop about this kid who has a lot of magical powers and is overpowered. And why is he a kid? Slop. Oh my god, this is also another slop. I can't believe he reincarnated into his game. That's like also overused. SAO, really? Slop. Oh my god, harem again. Harem number 1, harem number 2, harem number 3. There's so many harems. Slop. You know, and then they be complaining like, harems are disgusting. Slop. Male fantasy. Here's a female fantasy. This is a female fantasy for you. This show is female fantasy. But do you watch? No. Why you don't watch? Here. This is female fantasy. The shoujo manga, female fantasy. But do you watch? No. You don't watch. No, you don't watch. You don't want. No. You don't want. So yeah. Anyways, I will be doing a review for summer anime. Coming soon once I finish every single one of them. So far, I've watched majority already. I'm just waiting for a few more for it to finish so I can give my honest review. But I've watched everything. I've even watched the TV shorts. Witch Watch is amazing, by the way. If you guys like Battle Shonen, this is an amazing show and it's really funny. It's about a group of people, silly people who's really powerful, living inside a house, and it's their daily adventure of being silly. But nobody seems to watch that, you know? Nobody seems to watch those shows. You know, people are saying like, oh, I wish anime was like anime back then. There you go! Witch Watch is exactly like anime in the early, like, 2010s. It's silly people doing silly things. Feels very old school. Feels like older anime style. Feels the same. Like I'm watching an older show. And like, there's so many with the same vibe as older anime, but somehow people just like refuse to watch and just keep thinking about those few anime titles from like 10 years ago. Grow up! Anime is... There's much more stuff. I wonder if she watch a whole season of anime a day. I can't really watch a whole season. Wait, I can't, because each episode of anime is around 20 minutes. And... So each anime is around 20 minutes. So one season has 12 animes. So 12 animes means 12 times 20, which is... 12 times 20 equals to 240. So that's 240 minutes. So 240 divided by 60, that is 4 hours. So in 4 hours, so give or take 5 hours. If you want to watch the opening and the ending, so 5 hours you can finish one season of an anime. Were you going to watch that anime review today? I don't know. I don't feel like watching it because it's gonna give me an aneurysm. Do you watch opening and endings? I do. I enjoy opening and endings. Good lolly focus anime. Have you seen Mono? Have you seen Mono? Alright, let me show you some good anime focus in the recent seasons. Apocalypse Hotel is really good Iyashike movie, which I call healing anime. It's not fully lolly, but some girls are lolly inside, and it focuses on them caring and maintaining a hotel during the apocalypse where there's no more humans, but they have to maintain the hotel. Ninja is also pretty funny. It's one lolly and one big boobs, and they're just sabotaging each other, but it's also lolly. Mono, I say, is a little pretty lolly. It's about lolly girls in a photography club taking pictures and going on traveling. This one is also pretty cute. There's like a few lollies in there and they just enjoy eating and going to school. Don't know if you count, but the main character is pretty lolly, and she just goes on random trips around the world to find pretty pictures. And then there's a few in the previous seasons too. Wait, this is winter. So let's go to winter 2024. What? Okay, we can go to, I don't know, let's just pick one. Okay, let's pick one. Alright, let me see. I've watched all of these already too. By the way, this Yakuza fiance is really good, by the way. The two of them has crazy synergy. Really enjoyed the show. They're just crazy, mad crazy. They're just mad crazy. Little lunatics. Wait. Oh no, I realized my BGM is off. Let me bring back my old BGM. I don't know if you like lollies, but Puniro is a pretty cute one. Puniro is also lolly focused. You know. Okay, then let's look at Summer. This girl is lolly. The current anime that's ongoing. The Hoseki one. Oh, it's not loading. The Hoseki one. This one, she's lolly. She's a lolly girl. She loves gems. She got into gems. She loves gemstones, crystals, rocks. Like I said, when people say, oh, I wish there was this, please do your knowledge and please look for it. Like, look for it, not just complain. Check it out, look for it, ask someone, you know? Look for it. Not be like, oh, this season is just isekai slop and like, yeah, name them. But complaining is more fun. If all you do is complain, well, I don't think you have a life there. Why not just watch anime instead of complaining? There's anime for everyone. Exactly! There's anime for everyone. Anime is not a genre. Anime is just like the movies. Some people like horror movies. Some people like romance movie. Some people like comedy movie. It's the same thing. It's anime is so big. There's different categories, and it's okay to not like everything, and it's okay to only like one genre. But somehow people only tend to watch like the popular ones. Honestly, I blame TikTok for the popularity because TikTok really like to, or like people like to be like, this is the best show I've ever seen. You know, I'm sure it's for clickbaits. You know, they go like, this is the best isekai I've seen my whole life, and it's some average normal isekai, but they're like, this is the best show I've seen. This is the best plot I've seen. This is the best main character I've seen. To be fair, some shows deserve to complain, like Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah, but not all shows, right? That's what we're saying here. Generalization is not a good thing. Not all stuff are bad. Only a few stuff. But everybody's talking about the same stuff. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, people are falling for people are like aunties. I would say some of them are like aunties. Like they complain that aunties fall for Facebook traps and Facebook rage quit, but they themselves fall for the same rage quit, like rage bait. They be complaining aunties falling for rage bait on WhatsApp, but they be falling for the same rage bait on Twitter. What makes you different? Like, it's the same thing if you think about it. And I don't know why, but like some people, they just have this connotation of like all anime must be good and must be good, pacing must be great, must have great character development, must have amazing storyline, must have something that makes them feel more relatable. Anime must be must be this, must be that, must be educational, must make me feel emotions. Like, when your standards are so high, there's nothing you can enjoy anymore. When you have such high standards and criticism for every anime, like, what is there to watch anymore? And also, I really hate when people judge an anime based on its ratings. You know, like, let's take Arifureta, right? I would say Arifureta's first season, to me, is as good as Overlord. And that says a lot, because I've rewatched Arifureta for so many times. The first season, by the way. And when you go on my anime list, and it'll tell you the score is 6.72. That makes it barely possible. And you're like, ew, this show's only 6.72? That sucks. Like, this is a bad show. This sucks. I don't want to watch it anymore. And then you watch it. Number one, it has great lolly. The main wife is a lolly girl. She's lolly. She's so cute. She's like a 1,000-year-old vampire into a lolly girl. That's like that's so cute. And then you have a stupid rabbit who has big boobs, and she's so stupid. And she's really endearing. And then you have a dragon, an old hack who's a dragon. And then the main character is this guy who was very weak and nobody likes him. And then one day he got betrayed. They pushed him down into a dungeon and he had to learn how to grow by eating other animals. He had to suffer quite a bit to go down to the maze, almost died a few times. There was a scene where he had to eat like literal blood, and he was struggling and crying because he couldn't handle it. He's like he was being forced. He had no choice. If he don't do it, he'll die. And he was just crying and eating because he can't. He has to do it, not he'll die. And then he found the girl, saved her, and then managed to escape that dungeon and realized he can do many things with his powers now. He literally, and then he saved this bunny girl from her village. And then later on became really strong. And meeting his fellow classmates who pushed him. And now they're all shocked because he's so powerful. And they're like, and he said, you don't understand what I went through. I went through like shithole to get to where I am. And you're like, damn, should've just killed all of his, I was still so mad he decided to save his fellow classmates. Should just kill his classmates, man. What the hell is he saving them? And then his stupid teacher had the audacity to be like, come back! Come back! Hajime, come back! And you know what? His fellow classmates still have the stigma that monster girls are bad. And the teacher's like, come back! Why are you hanging out with, like, all these monster girls? Like, come back to us! Come back! And he's like, why should I come back when you guys try to kill me? And I'm like, exactly! What the hell am I going back to a bunch of students who don't really care for me? Instead of, like, these girls who care for me and we're a family now? What a freak! Anyway, it's just so annoying. And, like, there's one part of my favorite is where, you know, they met him at a restaurant and they're like, is that Hajime? And then they're like, why are you hanging out with monster girls? And he's like, you better shut up or I'm gonna shoot you. Like, do not disrespect my family. because monster girls are being discriminated in that show. And I was like, whoa, peak. I love it. And he has like such great plot from. It has that older anime feel. Like you have a hag who's a dragon and is perverted. You have like a stupid girl with big boobs, and you have a cute 1,000-year-old lolly who's a vampire. He has all the great tropes from older anime. And then the review is like 6.7 too. And you wanna listen to this guy by the way, this guy, you wanna read this guy's review? Okay, let me show you this guy's review. Here, look at this review. This has 621 reviews, by the way. Yeah. Wow! This one is still okay. Wow! Yeah, and then you read what he say is that, have you ever been excited to watch a dumpster fire? You know, that special kind of train wreck that reaches so bad it's good territory, or the legendary schlock status? Most bad anime are just frustrating or boring. Most bad anime are boring. By the way, this guy probably don't watch Slice of Life, because Slice of Life is boring. Let's see what this guy critiques. The background OST is downright awful. Sure. This guy critiqued moody piano and violin combo. Sure. This guy critiquing the visuals are some of the worst to come out of 2019. The MC design is so ridiculous. The insanely bold and this guy has not watched Tokyo Ghoul. The insanely bold and bright colors damage that you consider the show has to swap from these characters being barely visible in a cave so dark you could barely see to bright daylight. Maybe this guy has like, what's that, astigmatation? He probably needs a... The MC design is so chuny. Yeah, I love chuny, okay? Chuny is great. The CGI is child's play for any animation. I mean, we all know CGI in anime is pretty garble, but it's not a thing to... It's not such a big thing, because it's not always there. It'll be like, this CGI is a bit weird. But like, we're like, let's go on. The writing is so many levels of bad. Okay, for starters, the main character assumes someone sabotaged him because one of the magic laser blasts in a volley of magic and end up hitting. By the way, it's because he did. It's because they did sabotage him. They did. They planned. Have this guy even watched the first episode? They literally planned it. It's in the first episode. They planned it. What is he talking about? They planned it. On top of that, since he could have only seen the volley of light and the visuals communicate that one of them just, you know what this makes me feel like? This makes me feel like, hey, the guy could have dodged it. If he had magical abilities, he could have seen the refraction of light hitting the window, then let it turn from refraction to reflection, and that 90 degree of the light that shines on the edge of the mirror would have shined 90 degrees beside his ear, and if he could have escaped or killed his head 2.54596969696969696.01 degree away from the point of the light hitting the mirror, he would have escaped. But he didn't. Why? Bad writing. But the anime presents as if he knows exactly what happened. We barely know what's going on, which is a problem. Becoming a white-haired gunslinger edgelord. Yeah, I love gunslinger edgelord. That's basically the whole deal, is that he's a gunslinger edgelord, white-haired. Context is not a concept in this show. I think this guy's illiterate. I have no idea. Well, I'm not reading all of this. Oh my god, you imagine a review had to be proofread by somebody? Hey bro, can you proofread me this 10-page review of an anime? Sure, dude. I'll proofread it for you and correct your grammar on it. Tsuki no what? The one anime about this guy who is really ugly and he couldn't speak human, so he just isekai into a world and he made his own plane and he made a contract with a dragon girl and then a spider girl and also a lich, an elderly lich, and then he just becomes a trader. That show was great. That show was amazing. Tsukimichi, that show was probably one of my favorites isekai at this point because it feels very old school. It has that good old school vibe. It's just like Arifureta, it's the same, but that thing probably has really bad reviews too. You see this? Do you want to see a female dragon having a massive rod inserted into her butt? Do you want to see a bunny girl kissing the main character? Yes! Because that's peak ecchi anime that people have been raving about. And be like, why isn't anime like the older times when this is the same trope as the older time? Yeah, in one of the scenes, she was in her dragon form and Nagumo stuck like a pole up her butthole. And she's like, oh, please get it out of me! Please get it out of me! And he just yanked it out of her. I thought that was pretty funny. Honestly, people take anime too seriously. They expect an anime to be fully shonen and have no funny moments. And then some people might argue, yeah, but you can have funny moments without, like, hentai. Yeah, but that's what makes it funny, man. Like, ecchi is what makes it funny. We don't really watch ecchi for, like, the... Ew, that's lewd! We watch ecchi for, like... What in the world is going on? This is so ridiculous, but it's so funny. It's the same thing with sex jokes. You're okay with sex jokes in movies, but you're not okay with ecchis in anime. You know? Same thing. Like... Then you know that anime is just not for you. It's not for you, you know? It's not for you. Shonen anime is targeted towards kids. Yeah, then don't watch isekai. Isekai is not shonen. Don't watch shonen purely then. Don't watch isekai. You know? Like, don't... Recommend a story of a ruthless main characters. Overlord... Yojo Senki, it was pretty good. You like Yojo Senki? It's like an... like, she's like a lolly. Yeah, Lelouch pretty ruthless. Yeah, Code Geass is fun. Overlord is pretty ruthless. I mean, he literally just killed millions of people for fun. You want Classroom of the Elite? The main character from Classroom of the Elite, he's a master manipulator. He's like so sick. Like in the head, it's so good. He's just so sick in the head. You're like, oh my god, I love this guy. You like Kakegurui? Kakegurui is great too. The main character has like no empathy at all. That's a great show. And they're all girls. Inuyashiki is also pretty good because the main character is like a serial killer. He's a little sadistic too. And all he does is kill. It's like a little messed up. That one's pretty good. There is a manga called Talentless Nana. So Nana is sent to an island for a school filled with talented and people with magical abilities. So she can read minds. And she was actually sent to kill all of those talented people. Because because they are the real enemies. And she's ruthless. She's ruthless. She just kills everyone. And Nana, she has no talent. She has no magical powers, but she was picked up by the military and trained to be the greatest manipulator. Her mission is to kill all of them, and the way she manipulates people is insane. Let me find you. Tell this Nana. The anime is pretty old. Yeah, the anime is pretty old. Wait, was it old? I think it was like 2020. Yeah, pretty old. Talentless Nana. This one is good. She's ruthless. But the manga is way better, to be honest. I really enjoy. The manga has way more stuff than the anime. The manga way more. The manga's amazing. I miss Battle Royale anime. There's like a few Battle Royale anime last season, man. Have you watched Mononoke? Yeah, of course. I've watched Mononoke. That's peak. That is peak. Anyways, I've listed you a bunch of Ruthless anime characters, so that's a lot of anime for you to watch. I understand that people are very busy these days, and then they don't really have time to watch anime, so just having like 5 anime recommendations is enough for you guys. Yeah. Of course, I've watched Legend of the Galactic Heroes. That show's amazing. That show is amazing. Great show. Great show. Battle Royale. I don't really watch... Battle Royale animes are okay, but Battle Royale mangas is where it shines. Oh, there's a really good Battle Royale anime. It's called Juni Taisen. I find that a really good show. It's Juni Taisen. It's where the 12 Zodiac have to come together and kill each other, and the one that wins get a wish. So they have to fight each other. That one is really good. Juni Taisen. Juni Taisen. I think it's like the Zodiac something. Batum is also an amazing one. Batum is also a great battle royale. There's one, I'm not sure if it's really battle royale, but it's called Killing Bites. It's where they're all animals, animal girls, and the main character is a badger wolf. And you see her fight other animals. And she's pretty batshit crazy. So I think it's kind of battle royale. That one's really good. Gintama? Yeah, I do. I haven't watched Gintama. Not yet. Maybe after I finish. Bleach. Let's see, another good one. Mirai Nikki is... I think it's Battle Royale, but... everybody's watched Mirai Nikki at this point. I still stand by. I love Record of Ragnarok. Alright, sure, the manga is great, but the anime is good too, okay? Whatever, I don't care. I don't care. It's a great show, okay? It's a great show. I love it. Sure, the CGI is really bad. I love it. Sure, the manga's better. Yeah, but the anime is great too. I like Record of Ragnarok. It's pretty nice for... It's just the animation is really bad, but the story is great. The story is great. The music is great. The voice acting is great. It's a good show, okay? I like God versus humanity. It's not slideshow. You guys are so critical. It's not. Oh my god. The voice acting is so big, and the opening of that anime is one of my favorite opening songs of all time. It's so good. God versus Humanities, that's amazing. You have like Buddha fighting like Jack the... I don't know, was it like Buddha or like some god, Poseidon or Hades, something fighting like random heroes from different countries? Yeah, Hercules versus Jack the Ripper, you know, like those are great. You want PowerPoint animation? Debate is PowerPoint animation. I don't think Record of Ragnarok is such a PowerPoint animation. Like, it's not that bad, honestly. The plot is just so good. I wouldn't really be turned off with. But if I was a manga reader originally and then I watched the anime, I'd be disappointed. But if I haven't read the manga and I watched it, I'm like, this is pretty good. And then I read the manga and then I'm like, okay, I see what they mean by this. Oh yeah, the Zeus and Anima was pretty sad. I didn't really like that one. I thought it was I don't know, like I was sad. But still, I think the previous one is pretty good. Yes, I've seen Cletus. It's pretty good this season. World Trigger is also a pretty nice Battle Royale show. I don't think a lot of people read World Trigger. Is where a strange creature called Neighbor started appearing, and people with the power triggers like swords, shields, guns, they can fight. It's just like a large-scale training tournament. That's also a pretty good Battle Royale. Oh my god! Time for Boomers! Do you know Law of Wiki? That's also a pretty good Battle Royale, now I think about it. That is a pretty good Battle Royale. Like, they have to fight to become the next god. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Love Wiki. Tournaments almost the same as a Battle Royale, say. They have to fight each other. And only one wins. Yeah, Love Wiki was pretty good. I really enjoyed Love Wiki. That's a good show. Yeah, there's like tons of Battle Royales. Battle Royale is pretty niche. So I would say it's hard to find, but definitely there's a lot of them. It's just... It's under the niche. It's under niche. Like, you have to understand, if something is popular, like, they will get picked up by publishers to publish the anime, you know? So like they have to be popular, so the publisher wants to pick it up so that it will gain popularity. It's all about stocks. Stonks. It's about stonks. Yeah, Fate is Battle Royale, but Fate is a little complicated to get into. It's like so... It's an investment to get into Fate. So I wouldn't really recommend Fate for other stuff. Yeah, publishers only pick things up that will hit up. Oh yeah, what about Secrets of the Silent Witch? I made a review about that on my Twitter, so feel free to check it out. Platinum and sucks, by the way. I'm so disappointed. I mean, it coming from Death Note, I expected better, but it's so bad. I wouldn't recommend. But yeah, that's my rant. That's my anime rant. We ranted for 2 whole hours. That was insane. And then watching Silent Witch, thank you for the recommendation. Thank you! You see, this is why I really enjoy what I do. It's that I really like watching anime. And I'm gonna brag, but I have watched every single anime since 2000. Every single one of them. Okay, you know what? Not every single one of them. Maybe 3 out of every single one of them I've watched. 3 being it's horror, and I cannot handle horror. I have a medical condition. If I get jump scared, I might die. So I choose to not associate myself with horror. Yes. So nothing with Ghost, I refused. But I did watch Corpse Party, by the way. Almost died when there's the toilet jump scare. I saw your anime checklist on Twitter. It's all green. Oh, yeah. Because I watch Juan with me. Okay, tourist. Sure. Sure. I'm gonna watch a movie about a ghost. Sure. And then I'll die. Sure. Oh, with me. Yeah, this is why I don't really play horror games. Because I'm a little schizo. So it will heavily affect me. Like, I will be seeing the lady for a week and it will drive me absolute insane. Like, I won't eat, I won't drink. My anxiety is like on peak and I get sudden high blood pressure. Cause I just keep seeing the ghost until I have to go to the hospital to get like sedative. Cause I just keep seeing the ghost everywhere. So, I just kind of refuse to watch anything horror, and that's fine. That's my opinion. Repo is fine. Repo is not scary. I'm okay with gore. I'm just not okay with ghosts. Ghosts that, you know, look human-like, I cannot handle. Like, gore is okay. Monsters, I'm fine. It's just, like, humanly ghost. Does horror novels? Yes, that's why I don't read. Yeah, so I just, horror anime like Higurashi, that's fine. That's not really, that's okay. Like anime is pretty okay, but like real life is no. It's a big no. No. Big no. No. No way. Okay, to be fair, Junji Ito is not scary, as in, it's not, there's no jump scare. Junji Ito scares you, like, mentally. It's like, mentally scarring you. It's not really like, oh my god, that girl was so scary. It's like, what the hell did I just read? And then it bugs you for a whole week, and you're like, oh my god. It's horror, as in it's disturbing. Yeah. It's like, it gives you PTSD, exactly. I think Tomoe is overhyped. Like, Tomoe is just a girl who can split. But it got so overhyped. Same as Uzumaki. It's just spirals. Just people turning into spirals. Like, that isn't really Junji Ito's best work. It's just spirals. But like, it's so overhyped. I don't know. I think the only anime review I cannot give you is horror anime review, but I can give you other stuff. But yeah, I will brag. I have watched majority of anime since the 2000s, and so I come from a lot of experience, and I also read a butt ton of manga and manhwa, and I read Chinese manga, Chinese animation, Korean manhwa, Japanese anime, Japanese manga. I've read them all, watched them all. I would say I'm pretty experienced in giving my opinions. So I do anime reviews, which I feel very happy to be able to recommend you underrated stuff. Stuff that people normally don't recommend you because it's not popular. Anime that some people don't really talk about because it's not popular. But it's actually pretty good for its own genre. And then you guys watch it, and then you guys like it. And you're like, thank you, Lemmy. That's actually a really nice recommendation. I'm like, yay! And I watch things in a way I judge it from the fact that if I watch a slice to live show, I judge it by how relaxing it is. Or like, I judge it by like how mundane it is. Like, if a slice to life show is mundane, it's good. If a slice to life show has emotional parts, it's iyashiki. If a slice to life has like mystery, then that's mystery. I don't really judge. Oh my god, slice to life is boring. That's my judgment. No, not really, because slice of life is meant to be boring. Like, boring is mundane. Like, boring means you watch and you're like, oh, I want to fall asleep. Then that's what slice of life anime is meant to be. It's meant to help you relax and meant to help you fall asleep. So, if that's what boring is, then it is what it is. What do you think of mecha anime? I think mecha anime is very niche. Mecha anime is purely for people who enjoy mecha. If you don't like mecha, you will not enjoy a mecha anime. Let's be honest. If you don't like Gundam, you don't like mecha, you don't like machines, you will not enjoy a mecha anime. A lot of people I know that don't care for mecha still like Code Geass because Code Geass is not very mecha focused. And everybody loves Lelouch. Everybody loves Lelouch, man. I just didn't like that, you know, Lelouch passed down his powers to his kid. Don't really like just giving Boruto all over again, so. Have you seen Escaflowne? I raved about Escaflowne all the time. I recommended Escaflowne many times. It's probably one of the greatest shows in the before the 2000s that I've watched that I really enjoy. Besides like the Big O. Gundam? Okay, let's be honest. Gundam is niche. If you don't like Gundam, you wouldn't watch it. Or if you don't like Gundam, you wouldn't get it. You'll be like, Gundam is so boring. Most of the time, it's just the machines. Exactly, that's what people want. They want to see the machines that they like so much in animation. They want to see their favorite machine move in the show. So it's like, mecha is niche. Mecha is only for people who likes mecha. And only some people, they're okay. Some people, they're okay. Nyaruko-chan, I think that's pretty cute. Pretty cute anime. Nyahore. Nyaruko-san, I think, pretty nice. iShield 21, football. Wow, my favorite football is Inazuma 11. Great show. You like 2B, doesn't mean you like mecha. No, 2B is sci-fi, not mecha. I could never get into a lot of super robot anime for some reason. And that's okay, then you don't have to watch it, you know? Like, that's the thing. It's like, God forbid, people can't have genres that they don't like. You know, like if people comment like, I could never get into like super robot anime, and then you have like super mecha fans that are like, sucks to be you! Wow, sucks to be you, man! You're missing out! Yeah, you'd rather watch Isekai Slob than actual good anime about mechas. Like, calm down! Calm down, man! Why are you bringing like others? Calm down! I think that's the problem right now. It's when people say... It's when people say... I don't really like watching this. And you're like, oh, so you rather watch Slob then? Like, oh my god. Calm down. Yeah, and then I think that's like the problem right now. It's like people tend to just... I don't know, I think it's like a FOMO thing. People tend to just watch the most popular anime, so they look like they're performative weeb. You know performative weebs? It's a thing, by the way. It's called a performative weeb. It's like they like all of the popular ones. All the popular, and I think the greatest anime to exist is Oyasumi Punpun. And they're like, it's the performative male archetype that they want to appeal to female characters. So they're like, no, I don't like ecchi. Ew, reading hentai is bad. My favorite anime is Kimetsu no Yaiba, and I think Oyasumi Punpun is such a deep and dark show, and it made me so scarred. And I love Kimetsu no Yaiba. It's the best show ever existed in the world. Sure, I think Oyasumi Punpun was great, but I would never rewatched. I would never, no, it had no anime. I would never reread Oyasumi Punpun ever again. I read it one time, and it scarred me, and I would never want to read it ever again. So no, I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing in the world. It's messed up. Like, really depressing stuff. But I wouldn't discredit Demon Slayer. I honestly think Demon Slayer has a pretty good plot. It's a nice shonen. My gripe is that everybody keeps dying. Like, can they stop dying? Every arc somebody dies and somebody important. You don't just introduce the Hashiras and for them to die every single arc. Like, this is not Jujutsu Kaisen. But besides that, I think that the plot is okay. Like the shonen is pretty good. I like it. Like, it's pretty good. And the animation, amazing. The soundtrack, amazing. The voice acting, amazing. The pacing in the show, pretty good. So, like, I think it's overall a really good show. What I think is that people come in and then they watch Kimetsu no Yaiba and then they say Kimetsu no Yaiba is one of the greatest shonen shows they've seen. And that's okay because that's their new... That's the anime that they watched. But then somehow they're allergic to watching older animes. So when people tell them like, hey, there's other anime that's just as good as Kimetsu, and you're like, nope. If it's old, nope. I refuse to watch anything before 2011 or 2020. And like, don't get me wrong, Demon Slayer is great. I think Demon Slayer is a pretty good watch. And then you kind of get attached to some of the characters, and it's pretty sad. Like when my favorite Hashira guy died, I was really sad. And then when the guy got the Kakyoin donut treatment, I was pretty sad. But like, that's about it. It's a good show. Like, I read the manga, I finished the manga, and I was like, satisfying ending. And then they watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and they are like, hey, honestly, if you ask me, I think Gojo Satoru and Kakashi are pretty similar. Like, Gojo Satoru is a teacher. Kakashi is a teacher. Kakashi is so powerful. He just hides his powers. Like, they have the same vibes. They have the same vibes. You know? And they're both silly. Like, silly characters. You're onto something. They have the same... Yeah. Like, same kind. Which is why I'm telling you, the new anime right now, the one I was talking about Onis and Momotaro, one of them has a teacher, and the demons can control their powers through blood, so they can turn their blood into machine guns, an umbrella, a shield. They can use their blood to heal people, anything. So the main character is trained under a teacher who has godly powers. He can turn his blood into an umbrella, into a shield, into humanoid creatures, and to me that show is like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's that good, which I really like. It's a great shonen, and it shows different character tropes. You have like this woman who's super strong and crazy, like Tsunade, and then you have this guy. He's like a hickey. His girlfriend died, and so his blood ability is transforming into like a dancer. He can create a blood form of his ex-girlfriend who died. Like Togen Anki. Yeah, Togen Anki. You know, like, it's really good. It's like my favorite shonen this season. I'm really enjoying it. It has such fast speed. It reminds me a lot of Blood Society arc in Bleach. Not gonna lie. The villains are fantastic. I love it. Great show. I don't see anybody talking about it though. I skipped it. It looks too edgy. Well, sure. Your opinions. That's fine. Iruma Demon School manga goes really hard. And then, like, same thing was like, I think the reason why Gojo Satoru is popular is because he's hot. You know, that's it. He's hot. You know, if you wanna say Saitama from One Punch Man, he is powerful, but he's ugly, so nobody likes him. And he's goofy, but nobody likes him. But Gojo, he's hot, so the power of simp, I guess. So it's the simp. It's like Kakashi, you know, but nobody likes Kakashi because he's ugly. So yeah. Yeah, so he's hot, so both men, yeah, you know. Who says Kakashi's ugly? Oh, everybody. I don't think Kakashi's ugly, but another really popular character that's just like Gojo is Killua. Killua and Gojo is literally the same. Gojo was born in a family that wants to use him. Killua was born in a family that wants to use him. They both have white hair. Very powerful characters. And Kid Gojo is also voiced by Killua's voice actor. So, and also they look alike. what are you saying about my boy Kakashi? I think Kakashi is an amazing teacher. Hey, I'm not saying Kakashi is ugly! Don't come at me! I'm saying other people! Fight the normies, don't fight me! Man, fight the normies! I never said he was ugly! Gojo's wife. Yeah, I think, honestly, it's really TikTok that made anime too mainstream. It's that people refuse to watch an anime because the guys are ugly, or like the girls are ugly, and that majority of them are like female teenagers on TikTok who sims for anime guys. And a lot of them are fujos, so they like the Kakashi. It's Kakashi. They like the Satoru X Gojo. The ways in which you talk to me. Da, 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 da. He literally claimed the song as like the Gojo song. And they had a fandom fight because originally the song, somebody used that Rick song for Banana Fish. And then when Jujutsu Kaisen came out, and then we have like the Doom Yaoi again, and then they started to claim that song as theirs, and then the fandom are fighting against each other because they're like, what are you talking about? This song is made for Ash. It's made for Banana Fish. And they're like, no, this song is made for Gojo. And they're like, what the hell? Calm down. Calm down. Stop claiming things. Like, stop claiming things. Calm down. Is there a way to filter the normies? Just don't interact with them. Don't read reviews. Read my reviews. They haven't watched the OBL anime like Super Lovers. I don't think if Super Lovers were to be released in this generation, it would get cancelled. Because it's technically about a guy falling in love with a kid. And then the kid becomes a teenager and moves into the city to stay with him. So, like, I don't think if that were to be released in this day and age, it would have been accepting. I love you! Cause somehow everybody takes everything a little bit too literally. Which is kind of sad, cause we can't enjoy good stuff. So like, you know, what is the Blue Archive TikTok like? Not a lot. Blue Archive isn't really insanely popular on TikTok. It is, but not overwhelmingly. It's just the same meme over and over again. It's the same Momoe meme. It's the same Reisa meme. It's the same Koyuki meme. That's just going around. It's not a lot of memes. Not a lot of content too. There was this anime about someone's wife reincarnated as a kid and that wasn't received too well. Do you know why? Because they never watched the anime. A lot of times, people get turned off by the... Okay, getting turned off by the title is fine, but talking shit about an anime you have never watched, it's kind of ridiculous. It's judging a book by its cover, and aren't we all about... Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, no, what you're doing is you're judging a book by its cover. It irritates me so much because my wife becomes an elementary student and everybody's like, oh my god, this show is pedophilia, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Cancel, bad show. You like this show? Holy crap, you're disgusting. disgusting. And when you actually watch the show, it's like a really sad show about grief. The wife died, so she came back as an elementary school girl to help the family move on. Even there's one of the scene where she told the husband, like, you know, you should find somebody who can love you again. And the husband broke down. So like, what is that sound in my ear? What am I hearing? Oh, I think my YouTube accidentally played like some random... Oh yeah, never mind. My YouTube played like some random fireplace. Anyways. Yeah, like the whole anime is about moving on with grief. Cause the wife is dead, so the wife is like, hey, I'm gonna help you move on. Hey, I'm gonna help you move on so you can live a better life and forget about me. And it was so gut-wrenching. I cried almost every episode. Cause the dad was really in denial, like that his wife died. So it was like really sad. And also another one that got a lot of backlash was Living with My Stepsister. And everybody went wild saying, oh no, it's another incest show, oh, it's another incest show. When you watched it, you realize that it is, to me, one of the best slow-paced romance show I've watched. It's these two, like, this guy suddenly had a stepsister, and then they live together, and then they slowly fall in love with each other. And then the show is so slow-paced, it's so mundane, yet it's so emotional. They put a lot of effort in the ambiance rather than the plot. It's the ambiance. And you can't help but root for them because they're really sweet. And the manga's amazing because they got together at the end. If an Oji-san there to an elementary student school, that's my wife is a high school student. Setokai? Something? Yeah. So, did he date his stepsister? Yes, he did! And it was so lovely. It was so good. That show is comparable to My Neighbor Is Really Sweet. Like, My Neighbor is this angel. I would say it's better than that. It's better than My Neighbor Is an Angel. Because I would say the animation is so good. The music is so... It's like watching a movie. A cinematomic... It's like watching a Makoto Shinkai movie, but in anime form. It's that good. But then people refuse to watch it because they saw the title and then it got turned off. Nah, it's not that good. Well, did you finish it? Makoto Shinkai slap? Okay, Makoto Shinkai's older works are better. But we have to admit, Makoto Shinkai plot is slopping, but Makoto Shinkai's animation is not slopping. Makoto Shinkai's animation is still amazing. Makoto Shinkai's song is still amazing. But the plot is just not there. But the animations is still as good as it is. What's the title again? I think Living with My Stepsister is the title. I'll say Makoto Shinkai's best movie is still 5 cm per second. I don't think any show has come close to 5 second per centimeter. like the sad gut-wrenching feeling of watching 5 centimeters per second for the first time was horrible. But it was such a good show. But it was horrible. It's about visuals, yeah. If you like visuals, then the Makoto Shinkai movie is pretty good. But if like you're really there for the plot, it's not really. It's not really hitting the plots. The plots are just okay. It's not that great, honestly. I think The Garden of Words is also another really good one by him. And then probably I thought Kimi no Na was okay. I didn't think it was. I watched it one time, but it didn't give me like a I want to watch it again and again and again feeling. I guess it's okay. Like the music's nice. It's okay. Like at the end they met each other at the staircase. But I don't know, somehow I didn't feel it as impactful. But it's still good. And then after that it's kind of sloppy already. Like I thought the latest one with the chair was horrible. I don't get it. Yeah, it's like bad. it's I don't know. I don't even know. It's just bad. Yeah, Koto no Ano Niwa, Garden of Words. That one's really good. Did you like Your Name? I watched it one time. It was nice. As a one-time show. I wouldn't rewatch it again. I, for some reason, didn't cry in Kimi no Na wa. For like a really emotional person, I didn't feel it. Like, I don't know. But I would say the animation is great. I would watch it, but I wouldn't rewatch it. So I watched it one time and I thought, it was a nice movie. That's it. No comment. And then after that, it's just really bad. Yeah. That's what you get for becoming popular, I guess. Do you know Kimi no Na wa overtook Spirited Away? Like, it became one of the highest grossing anime film. And it replaced Spirited Away. I thought it was great, but Spirited Away was amazing. Spirited Away is so good. Spirited Away, it's just, I don't know. There's no romance in Spirited Away, but it's just a story, the feel of the story. It had no romance with the story. It was a good experience. I would rewatch Spirited Away many times. I think that there's another movie. It's called Children Who Chase Lost Voices. That one was also really great. And Voices of a Distant Star. It was a science fiction short anime where a boy and a girl had to fight aliens in space. That one was also a really, really good one. So yeah. Now I'm trying to find what are his older works. Yeah, Children Who Chased Lost Voices was really good. You like adventure-focused anime. That's great. You like shonen. The spirits eating people. Oh yeah, no. You know what traumatized me in Spirited Away? What's that? What's the fact that their parents turned to pigs? I thought Spirited Away is Made in Abyss has great adventure. This is rage bait at this point. Because Made in Abyss is a bit messed up in the head. But it's still great, but I wouldn't recommend it to... I wouldn't recommend it to people who like slice of life adventures. It's a different kind of messed up. That show is like girl/tour kind of vibes. You go in thinking it's a slice of life, and then you realize it's not. Miyazaki is getting old. Do you know that Miyazaki had a son who made a movie and it was so bad he's like, you know what, I'm not retiring, I'm coming back. Yeah. Cause I think his son is an architect and you can see his son's work, as in his son's... The story plot is not that good, but his creation of ships and architectural statues are really good. Like his art is really good, but like his plot is just okay. I think his talent is really into like not like creating a storyline, but just drawing the art. RC was bad. Like for a Studio Ghibli, it was bad. The visual was great, but it was bad. I like the contrast between Hayao Miyazaki and Junji Ito. Hayao Miyazaki, who creates like stories of hope, is like, I hate all humanity, it's over. It's doomed, we're all doomed. What's the point of living? And then you have like Junji Ito, who draws horror and be like, I love anime. Anime is amazing. I like going out. I like touching grass. Life is beautiful. Did he really say my son is disgraced to the name of the anime? That's pretty sad. If I was his... If my dad told me that, I would be so sad. Yeah, I think like I don't know. Of course, in it, Ponyo Studio Ghibli. That's so sad, cause oh, he had an apology. He had an apology. I think it's probably just between the two of them. Like, he probably has a lot of expectations for his son, cause it's his son. You know how parents are always extra tough on their own kid? So like, he probably has very high expectations for his son. And then when he sees that his son didn't do well, like, he just got really disappointed. Yeah, cause I have a feeling that he is going to leave the entire Studio Ghibli legacy to his son. So he needs his son to be better than him. But like, it's a lot to carry. So he came back and made The Boy and the Heron. He was retiring and he's like, nope, and he came back. I think his son was into like architecture or something. Cause he liked animation. And I remember he wrote that I think he wrote a diary of him and his experience making the Earthsea movie, and it was like he don't even talk to his dad. And I remember he said like 0 marks as a father but full marks as a director, and he said like his father was never home and he never had a dad. And his mom had to fill in the place of his dad. And then, like, his dad threw himself completely in his work. So he never really took care of his children. He never really took care of his mom. And then his mom was an animator. And when they had, like, a second kid, she was forced to give up her job and be a housewife. And she actually was telling, like, his son to never become an animator. And he mentioned, I remember reading about this and it was so sad. And he mentioned that the reason why he watched Studio Ghibli's movie is so that he could get to know his own dad, because he couldn't talk to his own dad because his dad was never there. So as like the more movie he watched, he can learn about his own dad. That was like so sad. Like, yeah, that was like so sad. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. And some people say that The Boy and the Heron was a heartfelt apology to his son, because there was like one scene where I think there's that one specific scene which showed like parenthood. I remember reading about it, and then people are saying like, "Oh, I think he added that in as an apology." So yeah, I was like so sad. Asian family standards are high. Yeah, exactly. So, oh, and then like in one of the scenes, it was like his dad said, His dad said like, I was like, I see you, I love you, and I'm proud of you. But like, you know, Asian dads never said I love you, so he just animated it inside. A little too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. It's never ever too late. If you stay in regret forever, you will regret forever. But he's making a change, so yeah. You know, things could get better. It's only over if you think it's over. That's the mindset. I will force Miyazaki to watch High School DxD. Why? 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 Yeah, it's a little late, but it's still good. It's still good. What if I know it's not over, but I don't know what's going to happen or what would bring me peace? Then you will stay in ambiguity forever. And then you'll stay in regret forever because all you do is complain and worry and not do anything. Then it's a you problem. Swirly glasses. These are my lip glasses. Yippee! Perpetual doomer. Yeah, you're a perpetual doomer. You know what? Let me actually watch the video. Oops, I accidentally flashed myself. Let me watch the review thing. What was that? What's that review again? I watch anime. I watch the best anime. I watch the best anime of each year? No, it's not this. Oh, I found it. This comment said, saw the clips of this floating around. Wanted to come here personally to call you all tourists. Okay, before that, I would like to say this person is called the Anime Man. So I'm assuming this person knows a lot of knowledge about anime, which I'm going to check this person's YouTube channel. Who's the smartest weep? What? We made a waifu tier list at school. Oh, I want to watch this one. Dream anime room, and it's all One Piece. Says a lot. No, Remy, you can't be judgmental. Okay. The top most overrated anime of all time. All right, let's go. Let's go. The top most overrated anime of all time. Let's go. I saw Toradora. I'm pretty mad. Toradora's not overrated. Toradora's great. All right, let's go. Top most overrated. So he called Cyberpunk mid, cause he's like, nobody likes anime, robot girls. The story was bland and the characters are totally lame. I don't think the ending had any weight, but the Cyberpunk ending is basically Evangelion ending. It's basically Devilman Crybaby. The original Devilman ending is that it doesn't matter because the cycle will begin again. So you have to play Cyberpunk to get the anime. To be honest, Cyberpunk only got popular because of that lolly girl. And I watched Cyberpunk and I thought it was pretty okay. I didn't really play the game, but I still thought it was okay. Six out of 10. Darling in the Franxx. Was Darling in the Franxx overrated? I think people just... I never liked Darling in the Franxx. I thought it was a really weak mecha show. And I didn't understand the pregnant meme. Arigato, member car. Soy. I think Darling in the Franxx was overrated. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this guy said the next overrated anime is Bleach. Disclaimer, I haven't read the 1,000-Year War arc. That's crazy. I think Bleach is overrated. By the way, I haven't watched the 1,000-Year arc. No, not me. The guy was saying. It's not me. The guy said, I think Bleach is overrated. By the way, I haven't watched the 1,000-Year arc. The guy said it. How can you call an anime overrated when you haven't even finished it? said anytime somebody said Bleach is bad, you can't just say wait for the 1,000-year arc, wait for the 1,000-year arc, and he's like, but actually, by the way, I really like Bleach. I just don't think it is as good as One Piece and Naruto. Yo, One Piece had like crazy fillers. Okay, time skip. Wait for time skip. One Piece is bad. Wait for time skip. Wait for time skip. And Naruto had terrible fillers. Horrible fillers. And bro probably finished Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, but like only watched Bleach before the 1,000-year arc, so you can't really compare because you haven't finished Bleach yet. So wait, I fully forgot to check my. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait. I think I missed some tips. Let me. I think it's crazy to compare One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto and be like, Bleach is overrated, But then he hasn't watched the reason why it's overrated because it's the 1,000-year war. It's what made it overrated, and they're like, Naruto's not overrated. I think Naruto's overrated, and I have no problem with that. I think Naruto's pretty good. It's just shit ton of filters that I hate. Wait, hold on. Let me check my. Okay. Beep. Thank you for the tiddies, Marcelo. Thank you, Lemmy, for the good time. This is my last goodbye. My sayonara to you, and as you're moving out of phase. No. Hope happiness keeps you at your side, and oh no. That's sad. Well, thank you for all the memories. I hope that when you want to come back, Face is still here for you. Always. So, thank you for the memories, Marcelo. Anyways, let me move on. I hope you're actually okay, like health-wise. I hope your health-wise is okay. Yeah, I hope your health-wise is okay. And then you just decided to phase out. But it's still so sad. I'm gonna try not to think about it, but it will bother me after stream. I will probably get post-grief. You know, it will hit me after I end the stream. But I hope you know that you all mean a lot to me, and... Oh, you talked to him, he's okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I hope you're healthy, and you're well, and... I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna burst into tears. I'm gonna move on. But... I'm gonna move on! Thank you for the memories, myself. Yeah. Okay, move on. Move on. I can't stop the tears. Move on to rage bait. Okay, move on to rage bait. I don't get this guy. He said this anime has a special place in my heart, but I think it's overrated. So is your overrated means bad or good? Cause when you say overrated, normally it has a bad connotation to it. So is it a good or is it a bad? By the way, his reason that Toradora is overrated is because the main character is a lolly. Then he said Toradora has a special place in his heart. And then he said, overall, I think there's nothing spectacular about the show. It's overrated. But then in the beginning he said, this show has a special place in my heart. I feel like this is just rage bait. I feel like all of these are really carefully written, so it can induce some sort of rage bait mechanism. So I think they do a pretty good job. Because I feel like every one of these things are carefully written, so it can attack you in any way or form. So people watch it, and then they get angry, but then they still get views. You know, they still get views. Yeah, you know what? It's almost as bad as someone saying it's 10 out of 10, but not as good as everybody say. Yeah! I feel like it's... This guy straight up just say that... This guy just straight up just say that... some people treat these anime characters like they're real, and it's a problem. And they think the community is weird. People legit act like they know these characters. So and he proceeds to say, I have a body pillow. So, for what reason do you have a body pillow? Is it so that you can pretend your wife actually exists, so you're sleeping next to your wife because she's real? But then proceed to this, saying that people think anime characters are real is cringe. And what does that have to do with an anime being overrated? Okay, this is really... He's like, I feel bad for these characters and there isn't even real, and I've seen so many TikTok of people simping on these characters. You know, this is really carefully written rage bait. This is rage bait. Like, really carefully written rage bait. Because it gets them publicity. It's just the bad publicity, I guess. You know, people would share this to their friends and be like, look at this guy. He's being ridiculous. And that's like one view, you know? And they probably want to get cancelled on internet because that means they have more publicity, which means more views, so they can do more stuff and have more views. So that everybody is waiting for... Look, everybody is waiting for him to create a next video so they can talk shit about him, which makes him has a lot of views. So he's actually a pretty good creator because that's how he gets views. So people are probably waiting for his next video so they can shit on it, which means more views. And who cares? He's being sponsored to make a video anyways. He's being sponsored. He's being paid to make a video. So if the video gets more views, then that's the best part. Yeah. He's just doing it for the views. He don't actually like anime. He's just doing it for the views, man. It's for content. Yeah, it's for content. And people fall for it, so yeah, don't get this guy a view. So yeah. I guess it do be like that, you know? Nobody cares, they only care about the views. Like, look, his video had like 68k views in just 4 days, and it's sponsored. So, yeah, it's just rage bait at this point. It's like carefully written rage bait, because they obviously know that this is going to get a lot of controversial, so that's why they do it, because it gets the controversial, it gets the views. So yeah, no, I refuse to give this person a view. So yeah. So I'm not gonna watch it. What's the anime of the season? Ooh, hard. There's a lot of good ones. But I would say Togen Anki and Hoseki, Ruri no Hoseki, and Silent Witch are probably the best of the season right now. But I will do a good review. So I'm gonna tell Tama. About what? What are you gonna tell my dad? Would you ever rate your viewers' mouth? Ooh, that sounds like a great idea. Probably. I could do that. I really loved the summer Hikaru died. Yeah, that was a pretty nice show. Although it's a little sad, I feel like the author copped out. Cause, you know, initially it was meant to be a BL, but then the author copped out and then removed the BL tag, so it's not BL, but it feels so BL, but it's not. But other than that, it's pretty good. I don't know. Don't know about authors copying out all the time. It's like, if you want to make it that way, then make it all the way. I don't even have an account in Mao. I don't even use Mao. Because Mao don't really show a lot of animes. Especially Chinese animes. They don't really have that much of an option compared to AniTV. Bummer for BL bros. There have been plenty of good BLs. It's just that there's not a lot of Yuri, not a lot of GL shows. Really few GL shows. That are this year. Yeah, not a lot of GL shows. I think. Yeah, not a lot of Yuri shows. Like, this year, I feel. This year especially. I think, yeah, there's no... Is there any Yuri? The last Yuri I watched was Whisper Me a Love Song. And that was really good. And then this season was, There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover Unless. But that one had like Yuri vibes. I don't know if it's... But you know what? That is probably the only... That one, There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover is Yuri. Rock Lady was Yuri in tone. Yeah, but it's not Yuri. It's just Yuri in tone. Like, I don't want in tone. I want, like, Yuri. Yeah. You're right. I don't know. There's one that's upcoming. It's called The Monster Wants to Eat Me, and the main character is a mermaid. I'm not sure. I've read the manga. It's amazing, by the way. So I have really high hopes. It's upcoming. But I'm really excited. Yeah, it's a Yuri show about 3 girls. It's about this yandere girl who's protecting this girl because she thinks this girl has a really delicious body a lot of monsters will want to eat her, so she protects her so that she could eat her at the end. That was pretty nice. I was pretty invested in the manga. If I'm not mistaken, there is one more. There's one more that's turning into anime, if I'm not mistaken. It's this girl who likes fighting games. They're both in high society, like they're all high society, and they're like young ladies. But one of the main characters, she's like young, prim and proper, but behind her, it's a bit like the Yuri on Rock one, where she's actually she trash talks. She's like a hardcore gamer. Yeah, so there's like Gap Moe. That one's pretty cute. The manga was pretty cute. I think there's an anime coming soon. Wait, let me find. Oh yeah, it's called Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games 2025 by Kadokawa. The manga is amazing, by the way, so I'm excited. Yeah, I like Yuri animes. I think Yuri anime is pretty cute. Like, I think Bloom Into You is a nice Yuri. It's a nice coming to age Yuri. I think Maria Watch Over Us is a really nice one too. That one's pretty old. I think Asagao to Kase-san is so amazing. It's like shoujo high school, and then the girl is like shy and girly, and then the other girl is tomboyish and popular, and they have the cutest, like they're so cute. It's like a movie but only 1 hour. And then I also really like what was it called? Aoi Hana. I also really like Aoi Hana. It's about two girls. Like one moved away and then one came back. Something blue, sweet blue flowers. I also like Maria Holic. It's like a Catholic school. So cute. It's like this girl, like men will make her have hives, so she comes to an all-girl school to find a partner. So it's like technically it's like Yuri, but not really Yuri, because the main girl is actually a guy cross-dressing, but then she likes her because she's a girl, so it's like Yuri, but not really Yuri. So it's pretty cute. Majo no Shinzo. Majo no Shinzo. Oh, I read this a while ago. It's about the girl who wants to find Her sister. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how like mangas are getting serialized. Like I don't know what's the step. Mariaholic is gay, cause it is gay. Wait, what? Anyone remember the name of an old anime about two girls, Yuri, where they turned into a car at the end? It was Revolutionary Girl Utena! Is what you are thinking. I think. Is it? I think it was Revolution. Yeah, Clamp. Yeah, Revolutionary Girl Utena. Yeah. Revolutionary Girl Utena. Is an old show, but really good. Have you watched Kanazuki no Miko? Yeah, the one where they have to exchange saliva for magic, right? I've watched that. I've had a Yuri phase a while ago. I don't know why, but I got into Yuri, so I just like watched a bunch of Yuri and I thought, yeah. But for some reason, Yuri, I don't know, like Yuri romance feels like they're friends. I think only a few mangas was when I felt really emotionally sad or like felt romantical. A lot of Yuri anime just honestly feel like two friends. Like they don't feel it's not. I would like an adult Yuri where they're both adult ladies and they fell in love, but they're like really in love with each other, but then they can't because their families do not accept, but at the end they make it true and they're really in love and they get married at the end. That'd be so nice, but I'm pretty sure there's a few manga there, but just not anime. Oh, I watched Citrus. Crazy, Citrus was pretty... hated. I thought it was okay. Not like the best, but it's okay. I just think it's a lot of them are watered down. It's just not like... Yeah, I know they're set in high school, but it's not Doki Doki. I don't feel Doki Doki. It just feels like two girls who like each other, and that's it. It's not like, oh my god, it's like she loves me. Like I don't have that Doki Doki feeling that I wish I had. Like I wish I had, but I didn't. But I did have the Doki Doki feeling with Asago to Kase-san. Like Kase-san and the Morning Glories. I did have Doki Doki feelings with that. But the rest, I don't feel it. Like, it's not. It just feels like they're friends. You want the drama? No! I want Doki Doki! I want to watch a romance movie to feel doki doki, to feel like, oh my god, they love each other, they're so sweet. Like, I don't feel the love. I don't feel any love. They feel like friends. Do you watch Mikakunin? Mikakunin, they show something. I did. It's about the girl with twin tail, right? Low twin tail? Like the girl with the... Was it the girl with the twin tail? Yeah. Kobeni. Mashiro. The girl with the lower twin tail. She looks like Tenma. That was really cute. I really liked that one. Really enjoyed it. I like the guy, Hakuya. He was like so edgy. It was a nice rom-com. It was pretty nice. It reminds me of Aharen, which the second season is out and they got married at the end, which was perfect because I love that show so much. I think the only most gut-wrenching Yuri I've watched was Nana. That was like Doom Yuri, but that was the only one. Like that is the only one of like Doom Yuri. And then after that, not really. I wish there was more Yuri. But I guess maybe because it's not popular, so people don't really want to see it as an anime. Yuri is kind of just comedy. I wouldn't watch it for the romance, I'll watch it for the comedy. Aharen is so cute. Fujo's pay more, sorry. I guess so. Oh yeah, the villainous. Yeah. I've read the one with the villainous. Yeah, it is kind of Yuri, because yeah, they both like each other. Yeah. But like, I would say the Yuri community is way smaller compared to the BL community. I'm not sure why. You know what? Let me ask Ready. Why is the Yuri community so little compared to BL community? Yeah, why are genuine Yuri so rare to find? Let's see. Some people say people who are into Yuri manga are not the same audiences that are into anime. I guess so. Otakus aren't really in Yuri. Fujos are very into BL. You know what? That's true. And a lot of Fujo watchers of BL would watch animes too. The only reason Gojo Satoru is as popular as he is because of Fujo bait. It's because people ship him with Geto. That's like the major shit that blew up on TikTok that made people watch the show, so they can see their reactions and ship them. And that's what made him so popular. You would think it's him overpowered? No. Sorry? No. Sorry to burst your bubble. Cause they call it the Doom Yaoi, cause his favorite person died. And you know, people will eat that shit up. Cause his favorite person died. And they are like, you know, they like the angst. You know, like the angst. So it blew up. I guess so. A lot of people say, a lot of male otakus don't really care for girl-girl relationships. They like watch harems and they watch ecchi, and female audiences don't watch ecchi, so they only watch shonen and BL. I guess it makes sense, but I don't know. I wish there's more Yuri though. Yuri's great. Yuri's great. I like Yuri. I don't know. Maybe that's true, because BL characters are handsome guys. You know what? That's true. That's true. Have you seen any of the new anime recently? Yes, I've watched majority of summer anime, which I will be giving a review, but my tops are Togen Anki, Rui no Hoseki, and Silent Witch. Gojo is also a bit known to the power scaling community. Goku vs Saitama. Oh yeah, that's like a different kind. That's like a... It's like a different kind, I guess. I don't know. I have nothing against BL. Like, I've watched Banana Fish. That was really sad. And then I watched a few too. Not like it's really sad. I get the appeal. Cause girls don't watch Yuri, cause just like the same thing as like guys don't watch BL cause they think it's gay, and girls don't watch Yuri cause they think it's gay. I guess, I mean, to its own opinion. Nobody likes Togen Anki. Yeah, you? You that nobody? That's crazy. It's literally good. And by the way, there's a few people in the chat that says they like Token Anki, so your argument that nobody likes Token Anki is invalid. Yeah, see, some people here really like it. You heard nothing but bad things. You heard? Have you watched? No, you have not watched. You've only heard. Invalid. 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 Here, invalid. What did you hear? What bad things do you hear, huh? What bad things do you hear about the show? What do you hear about the show? What's so bad? BL gore? How is it BL? It's more shonen than shonen. It's like Blue Exorcist and Bleach. What? Crazy. Yet, ironically, most mangaka that write Yuri and BL are girls. Yeah! And a lot of girls are lolicons. You'll be surprised by the amount of lolicons that are actually women. You know, you know that by going to Comiket, and then you check out all the lolly section, and then you see the authors are there, and they're all girls. Yeah, you'd be surprised by the amount of girls that are lolicons. You'd be really surprised. Why do you think Shota seems to go on the radar a lot? I don't know! Don't ask me! Don't ask me! I don't know! Maybe guys are okay, but girls are not? I don't know. I don't know. Shota-con girls are way more... No, they're not rare. You just didn't go deep into their Twitter. You're just not there. Like... Nuh-uh. You just did not tap into that Twitter. They're there. They're just not. As voicey? Is it like voicey? They're not voicey? Or something? They're not like vocal. Yes. They're not vocal. Yeah, they're not vocal. Yeah, they just don't really care about what other people say, and they just like whatever they like. Yeah, so they're really chill. Yeah. Isn't there like a lot of... Yeah, Onin Shota. Isn't Onin Shota really popular? Like Oni-san and Shota Kid? Yeah, isn't it like pretty popular? So it's there. They're just not vocal. And because they're not vocal, you don't see them. Doesn't mean they don't exist. It's because what you're seeing is always the louder minority. Like the more loud they are, the more you see them on your feed, the more you think that there's a bunch of them. But actually there's not a lot of them. But it's just that they're loud, so it's always that few people, you know? Yeah, Oni Shota is a pretty common trope. No, loud means your mom. Yeah, crazy. I think a lot of guys draw Onin Shota, a lot of girls draw Onin Shota too. I guess it's like a fantasy that fits both sides, you know? Yeah. People who like fanboys are probably Shota-cons. Yeah. Probably. They just don't say it. Yeah. You know, people keep assuming like Shotas are like little kid. No, like Killua's a Shota. What else? Naruto's a Shota. Like, okay, before he get... Sasuke is a Shota. Okay, before the Shippuden arc, he is a Shota. Like, people think, like, Shotas are like literal babies. No. Gon is a Shota. No. It's the same you would a lolly. No. Nato's an uncle now. Yeah, he's an uncle. But before that. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, fanboys are not Shota, but like... Some people who like fanboys might be Shota-cons. Might. If there's Lollipapa, is there Shota Gigi? I'm pretty sure there is. Yo, there is! No? Is there no? Isn't like the guy in Yu Yu Hakusho Shota Gigi? The baby, the hell baby. What is his name? I don't. Yoma! Yeah, isn't it? He's a baby, but like he's not. He's like old as heck, but he's a baby. Hitsugaya is a shota, by the way. Hitsugaya, yeah, that one is a known shota. Hitsugaya, yeah. Yeah, short can be considered a shota too. Yeah. Like, most of the guys in Blue Lock are shotas. Yeah. Yes, Mushoku Tensei guy is shota. Shota Gigi probably, but he is a shota. Didn't he grow up in a... Yeah, I'm saying before that, okay? Before that. Sheesh. It is a broader term than what most assume. It's just like what people assume lolly is, you know? It's the same thing you would... Oh yeah, I'm still surprised that Chilchuk had a wife and a kid, but I guess because he is of the... like the short stack race, so... I'm just a bit shocked that he has a wife and a kid. But I guess it's just his race. But it was like pretty funny too. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny to see him grow into an adult when they change bodies too. Like, my god, I was not expecting like adult Chilchuk. He's still my favorite character. He's like so... He's a grumpy old man. He's like 50 years old! He's older than most of the people in the group. Is he 50 or is he 30? Anyways, he's like 30. He's like 30 with like a wife and a kid. And he even talks about his children. So funny. Isn't the god in No Game No Life a Shota? Cause he technically doesn't age, so he's a Shota Gigi. Cause he doesn't age, cause he's a god. The one with the heterochromia eyes. I said it right this time. Oh yeah, Ted! Yeah. Isn't he? He is! Yeah, he is! Shota Gigi is more common than ever. Yeah, if you think about it, it's pretty common. You just don't really spot it, you know? You just don't really spot it until you realize, like, hey, wait a minute. There's tons of... like, there are tons of shotas I just don't notice. Yeah, Rimuru is a shota, I would say. Technically, he is genderless, but a lot of people just think he's a guy at this point. There's a norm. They're just normal guys to me. Yeah, cause you're a guy. That's why you see it that way, you know. Like I said, it's just a perspective kind of thing. It's all there. You just never really notice it. You know? notice it until you really think about it and you're like, whoa. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute, you know, like, whoa. Wait a minute. And there's also like another popular shota. They're called otokonoko, which are like traps. They're really popular. Some of them count as shotas. Not all of them do, but some of them. They're like more girly boys. Yeah, some of them count as shotas, but not all of them, but some of them count as shotas. Yeah, otokonoko is the correct word. Otokonoko. No. Otoko is boy. No means like something. Ko means girl. So otokonoko means like a boy who looks like a girl. Like sort of. That's the kanji is kind of like that. Like the ko means like girl. So like otokonoko. Like a girlish boy. Like the ko, you know? Yeah, it's just fanboy. Otokonoko is just fanboy. Cross-dressing boys or okay, not fanboy. Okay, all fanboys are otokonoko, but not all otokonoko are fanboys. So fanboys are guys who dress up like girls, but a lot of otokonoko are boys who look like girls, but they still dress like boys. They just look more feminine, cuter, but they're not dressing up as girls. They're like boy, but they look cute and more feminine. Yes, more feminine. What is the perfect example? You know the guy in Baga to Test? Oh, what is his name? Hideyoshi! Yeah. Hideyoshi is like otokonoko. Straight up, otokonoko is Hideyoshi. Yeah. Yes, the twins in the twins in Overlord. One of them, the one that dresses up like the one where it's the Buku Buku Chama Chama's kids or something. Was it Buku Buku Chama Chama or is it Buku Buku Chama Chama's sister? I think it was Buku Buku Chama Chama's sister that had like the girl dress up as guy and then the guy dress up as girl. Yeah, that one is also Mare! Yeah, Mare! Yeah, that's still otokonoko because he looks like a guy. Otokonoko usually don't try to look feminine. They naturally look like... Yeah, they naturally look like... Like I said, all fanboys are otokonoko, but not all otokonoko are fanboys. Perfect analogy. Those who try to look feminine are still otokonoko, but not all of them try to look feminine. Yes, they look like tomgirls. Time for you to get educated. Most of them identify as male, but they just look a bit like girls. Like they're they look like tomboys is the best way to say. Yeah. Yippee! Yeah, so be educated, you know? Genuine knowledge has been gained today. Thank you, Umi. You're welcome. It's good that you're educated, cause you can understand and get rid of the stereotypes that are like, ew, you know, all fanboys are no. So that you can get educated and you can learn the different terms so that you don't get rage baited by Twitter. Webinar! 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 Ah, Himegoto! I read Himegoto! Himegoto is a nice... I watched Himegoto too. It's a nice show. Is there a special name for when a tomboy is still a small kid and thought of as a boy by the... What are you talking about? Can you write it proper English? And thought of as a boy by the actual boy? What do you mean? Like, the guy who thinks the tomboy is a boy, but actually the tomboy is a girl? Wait, my childhood friend was a girl. Oh. In the old days, we still call it reverse trap now. No? We still call it reverse trap, no? Let me think. Let me think what anime was there. Let me bring out my head. There's a lot of manga with that trope though. But anime? By the way, if you like Tomboy, there's one that's really cute. It's called Aoharu X Kikanju. It's not really a romance, but it's the girl pretending to be a guy, and the entire show, they all believe that she was like a guy, but she's actually a girl, and it's really cute. It's not heavily romance focused, it's more school. They have guns, by the way. They like to play like paintball, and those pretty nice. Tomboy, Tomo-chan Onanoko is still my favorite, like, cause she's so... I love tomboys. Tomboy is one of my favorite, like, anime girl personality art, cause I think tomboys are really cute. Cause they're like dudes, but like, shy dudes. Tomo-chan was really cute. At the end of the confession scene was pretty cute. I didn't like the anime, like, end at the confession. I wish they, like, continue on. I hate when anime ends at the confession. So, like, we're just watching two people fall, like, the process of falling in love, and we don't get to watch them after they confess. Like, I want to watch them do couple things, and we don't get to watch them do couple things. We only get them to watch until... Yeah, sure, it's in manga, but I want it in anime form. I want them to... After the confession, and then... That's why I like established couples already. Like, anime with established couples are my favorite, because... Sure, confession scenes are great too, but I want more! I want to see them as a couple, doing couple things. After story. Just not something like common. You know the girl in Nozaki-kun is a tomboy too? I forgot her name. She had Kashima. Was it Kashima? Yeah. Kashima something? Very less. Yeah, very less. I mean, that girl from Nisekoi is pretty tomboy, but we don't like Nisekoi in this family. If you like Idolmaster, Makoto is my favorite character. Like, in Idolmaster. Like, one of my favorites. I have many favorites. But, one of my favorites. I think... Yeah. What's wrong with Nisekoi? Many things is wrong with Nisekoi. You don't know because you didn't watch it. But still, don't watch it. I'll save you from... Yeah, there's not a lot of reverse trap. I think reverse trap is more male-coded. I like tomboys. I read a bunch of like tomboy mangas. It's not very popular, but... I'm so glad they did Tomo-chan. Like, Onanoko. That was so good. Do you like Lore of the Mysteries? I do! I loved it so much! I must mention, I personally think that Love Life is overrated. I think that Love Life songs are amazing, but... plot-wise, Love Life's plot is pretty weak compared to, let's say, what is that show that's really good? Like, I think Love Life songs are amazing, but Love Life's the story arc... Love Live Season 1 was great. I feel like Season 1, Season 2 is great. But then after that, when they introduce other characters, it's a bit weak. I think that Love Live story... Like idols, becoming idol... I don't think it was as impactful as I wish it was. I don't know. Puripara was great. No, not Puripara. I suddenly forgot what that show was called. Hey, let me Google. Wait, I remember. It's called Wake Up Girls. I truly think Wake Up Girls is a very, very, very underrated show, which shows a lot of struggles about idols wanting to become idols. And I think it's very endearing as a coming up idol group story. I think Wake Up Girl has more emotion when it comes to coming up, becoming idol plot-wise, yeah. But Love Life song-wise is still amazing. Can't complain, Love Life song is amazing. And I also prefer Idol Master's storyline too. I think they both have... I think Wake Up Girl showed more portrayal of idol businesses. Love Life showed more about they're like K-On, more slice of life, which is good on their own. But to me, if I want to watch like idols, like endearing idols, then I would recommend Wake Up Girls. But Bang Dream is pretty good too. I really like Bang Dream too. Puripara is one of my favorite. I really like Puripara. It's a really good show. Puripara. Puripara. My favorite is Hojo Sophie. She's so cute. Yeah, Bandori is really good too. Bandori. I watch a bunch. Aikatsu, I watched. I like watching like idol shows. Idol shows are pretty nice. Pretty Rhythm. Oh, there's one that I really like. It's called Little Pretty something idol. Basically, they're like they're from fairy tales. Like the main character is Ringo. She's supposed to be Snow White, and then the other girl is Natsuki. She's supposed to be Kaguya Hime, and then another girl is like Cinderella, and then they have to, like, the fairy tale world's in trouble, and then they have to become super idols to save the world. They must collect happiness from humans and then send it back to the fairy tale world. I love that show! That was so good! It was really cute. The songs were great. It was really cute. They're really cute. I like little fairy. You know, like Jewel Pet? Jewel Pet. Little Bottle Fairy. Oh my gosh, there's like another one about like spies. Like, like a little snow sugar fairy. A little snow fairy something. And then like Shigokara, where like they have like little thingies. And then Yumeiro Patissier. I still remember the girl's called Vanilla. She has like a little fairy called Vanilla that helps her make... Oh, Sweetness and Lightning is such a cute romance show. I freaking love it so much. It's so wholesome. Yeah, like... It was so cute. Oh, they're like small little thingies. Like small little. There's like fairy. Oh, there's so many. There's like Mirumo de Bon also has the fairy thing. There's like a little snow fairy Sugar, where like all of the seasonal fairy they control the weather. And then the main character is Sugar. She's this fairy and she has friends called Salt and Pepper. And then they just help humans and stuff. That one was really cute. Oh, your favorite anime of all time is Barakamon. You might like. I have an anime stream. You can check out. It's on my. You just have to Google. It's called Iyashike Healing Anime. In that stream, I recommended a bunch of healing shows and chill shows. Barakamon was inside. Sweetness and Lightning was inside. Mushishi was inside. Udon Poco World was inside. Like, there's so many that I put inside. So if you like... I also put March Comes In Like a Lion. So if you like, you can check out that stream. I listed out a bunch of healing anime, so you can check it out. Yeah, Fangatsu no Lion is so good. I did put Aria too. I mentioned Aria too in the Iyashike show, so you guys can check it out. I named like a whole lot, because I really enjoy Slice of Life. Especially Iyashike, because it's pretty nice. It feels like I'm being healed after a long, long day. Whoa, it's 4 a.m. Whoa, I think we yap a little bit too hard, guys. I think we yapped a little bit too hard. I think it's time for us to rest up, everybody. It's been a good 4-hour yap. Yeah. I hope everybody has... Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. I hope everybody have a good day, a good rest of the day. And I hope we had a very educational stream, or it was nice to yap. Just remember, I am based in anime. If you feel like you don't have anybody to talk to about anime and you feel like nobody would accept your takes, I will accept your takes and we can have friendly debates together. You can always count on me to talk anime. Yippee! Thank you for this base stream. Yippee! Yippee! I'm just a super weeb. I just love anime to a fault. I think anime saved my life. I'm incredibly parasocial to anime characters, and I enjoy reading romance shows and kicking. I enjoy watching a good shonen manga, but I also like watching good ecchi to give a laugh, and I also enjoy slice of life for me to relax and have a nice day. And I also enjoy good comedy so I can laugh, and I also enjoy gut-wrenching romances so I can kick blankets on my bed with my phone in the middle of the night. So, Kiss X's my beloved. What a bait. You know, bait used to be believable, but now it's just cringe. It's like, can you say something better? You know, like, Kiss X's is so overrated. Can you say something better? Can you, like, come up with a better, like, rage bait? Like, it's so overused. Kisek 6 wasn't even that good. Cause the ending was not even good. There was no confirmed that he did hang out with the twins. It wasn't even like a good romance. It wasn't really romance. Did you say you like Yosuka no Sora? I would probably say yeah, that's a good one. Cause I played the light novel and it's pretty good. Oh, my only gripe with Kiss X's is that they're twins. And I feel like twins are individual people. So it feels a bit like NTR, even though they both consent. It's just, it's not for me. I just don't really like... I don't know, it's not for me. I think twins are separate people. Yeah, I don't see them as the same person. I see them as separate individuals. Yeah. That's the best part. Yeah, like I said, if you like it, that means, yeah, I guess that's what you like, you know? Now that's a hot take. Yep, I think, whatever. That's my hot take and that's my opinion. I think monogamy is the best. Therefore, yeah, nope. Not for me. And it's my opinion, so I don't care what other people say. It's my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna... I didn't like Onigai twins because I didn't like the main character. He's so bland. He's such an idiot. Like, he's so frustrating. You know, like, he's so... I don't know. He's so annoying. Like, I wish he grew more balls, you know? Like, that would have been fun. But he's just so... I don't know, he's so... whatever. And I don't like love triangles. Like, I hate love triangles. Because nobody wins. Somebody wins, but somebody always has to lose. So yeah, love triangle sucks. Cause one person always lose. One person will always lose, man. Like, yeah, you guys say like, oh, twins are one person. Yeah, wait till you are the twin. And then you realize that your other twin is spending a little bit more time with the person you love than with you. And then the jealousy starts kicking in. Because I'm pretty sure the jealousy will start kicking in. I'm pretty sure. You say you're okay, but you're actually not okay. I just pretend I don't know which is which. That's because it's you versus two girls. So can you imagine if you are a guy and you have a twin and you and your twin are dating a girl, and then you realize that the girl is spending more time with your twin than you? Then it's different. You see? You see? You see? Because you're looking at the male perspective and you're not looking at the girl's perspective. Yeah. So I'm telling you, what the girl would feel like, she would feel like absolute crap. Because the jealousy is going to kick in. You know, people are like, yeah, harem is great. Yeah, harem is great. Yeah, harem is great. And then imagine if they are the harem. They realize that they're just one of the girls' chick, you know? That's kind of sad. Reverse harem, I guess. Yeah, guys should watch reverse harem. It's just fantasy at the end of the day. Yeah, yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, it's just fantasy. So yeah, it's just fantasy at the end of the day. Every harem I read, the girl I like loses. Me too. Me too. I don't know why. Every time I watch a harem, the most insufferable girl always wins. It's like a formula. You make us hate this girl so much and then she wins. And then the girl you like who's actually nice never wins. I don't know why. It's always like that. I've read over like 500 harem mangas in my life probably. And probably I could say over like 400 of them has the same ending. It's the bad one that wins. And then like the girl that's really nice loses. That's so sad. That is so sad. And then it's always the second character that wins. Like the author would build up the relationship between the two characters, and then it's the one that he least react to, like, wins. Like, what? The heck? It's so you can self-insert to think you have a shot. Yeah, that's exactly why girls self-insert in reverse harem, so they can win. So sad. What are your thoughts of the 100 girlfriend who really, really like you? If I personally think it's a funny gag show. It's pretty peak if you don't take it too seriously. But if you take it really seriously, then I don't think you should read it because it's not really a. I don't really read it for like the romance. I read it as like a. It's like me reading Shoot, what is that anime? Date Alive. I don't really read Date Alive to like ship who and who together and romance. I read it kind of like he just has to date these girls to save them. So it's like, I don't really watch it in like a romantic kind of sense. I just watch it in like a, yeah. I still think Kurumi is best girl though. Just my opinion. Yeah, it's like a funny show. You don't really watch it to get serious romantic. You watch it because it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of like God Only Knows. God only knows. Da na na da na 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 na. What's MM? What the heck is MM? MM. Let me Google. Oh my god! MM! Emu! Holy crap, You just... Jesus, I haven't watched this in a while. The main character is a tsundere, right? Oh, I haven't watched this in a while. This one was pretty good. You know, I really like a good, well-written character who's a pervert, and he stays a pervert the entire time. I think that's pretty funny. Like, it's meant to be comedy gag, so he's meant to be a pervert the entire time. He's meant to be, like, sick in the head, but that's what makes him amazing, because he's sick in the head. Like, I like it that way, when they write characters like that. You know, like, I like it. Like, he's sick in the head. That makes him funny, because he's crazy. Yeah, it's like one of those, it's like one of those gag comedy shows that's just really funny. I like Perverted MC. Perverted MC is really fun. I mean, take Issei from DxD. Pretty funny guy. How late is it? Oh, shoot! It's like 4:30. You know what? I'm gonna sleep before I I'm gonna sleep before I do. I'm gonna sleep. I don't. Let me sleep. I wanna sleep. It's 4 a.m. I have a doctor's visit later. Oh no! I'm gonna be so sleep deprived. No. I'm gonna have to touch grass. No. I don't wanna touch grass. I don't wanna go out. I don't wanna go out. You don't understand. I'm a hickey. I don't like going out. Do you ever get nervous? All the time! Okay? All the time. Outside is not as scary as... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Outside world is as scary as you think. I think everybody's looking at me and staring at me. All the time. I go out. That's called paranoia. Yes, I do have paranoia. And I am paranoid. And I have social anxiety. But I'm gonna head to bed. I'm gonna go and eat. Okay. Thank you guys for yapping with me. Good night. Have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye.